Hello? Am I here now? Oh man, I wish somebody would have. Oh, I should have checked Discord. I didn't realize that was people talking to me. Well, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I blipped out or if I never hit go live to begin with. Either one is equally possible. Well, you haven't missed much of anything at all. Basically, I landed my ship on the interloper because I remembered some of the stuff I read saying that, they went here and like found some sort of cracks in the ice and something, something, something. So I came here and um, I found the shuttle with a recording that basically says like, "Hey, we seems the comet wishes to submerge the shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface, it'll freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone just call it back with a gravity cannon on Ember Twin?" Which I've done before. Yes, but exploration of the comet could be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise. I think, Clary, if you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue the investigation of the surface. Um, so yeah, I found their shuttle, and like I said, I remember I've recalled the shuttle to the Ember Twin using the gravity cannon before, and gone inside, and I found Clary's skeleton and her journal, about the two of them coming here. But I thought there was something in there about like a fissure in the ice that they were able to go into. Outer Worlds, yeah. I get it. I still remember cause the games came out on like the same day, and there was like this joke about like mom goes into GameStop to buy game for kid, and they're like, "Oh, I want that new game that came out," and they're like, "Which one, Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds?" And she's like, "Well, what's Outer Worlds?" And like, "Oh, a space-themed RPG about exploration and this, that, and the other." It's like, "Oh, what about Outer Wilds?" Like, "Oh, it's a space-themed RPG with, about exploration." And what it was, it's just like, what are the odds that like this, both games came out on the same day with like names that were so incredibly similar? And admittedly, the games are nothing alike. I've played both. Um, but just like thematically, you would be like, "Oh yeah, space game," you know. So I thought maybe like when oh whoa 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 whoa. Okay, here we go. No 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 no, it's freezing, it's freezing. Let me in. Oh, okay. All right, so there is a trick to it. So I need to land somewhere around the South Pole, and I need to wait for the sun to shine on it. All right, Franch. Thanks for dropping in, saying hi. I understand completely wanting to avoid major spoilers. Hopefully, I haven't blown the cat out of the bag too much by showing you this one thing. All right. Never noticed that before. I mean, I noticed the crystal, but I never noticed it making a noise before. Interesting. Alright, my ship log did not update. Hold on, I gotta fix this. My chat window got messed up. There we go. Now I'm paranoid. I keep looking over at OBS to see if the light's still green because I had no idea that it was, that I wasn't live for like the first 15 minutes, sitting here talking to myself. Okay, so I'm going to try to restart the loop then, and because I think when I first landed on the comet, it went pretty close to the sun. And so now that I know what to do, should hopefully be able to execute it on a second attempt. You also missed me flying into the sun because I got in and I took off, and then I started looking at the map, and I actually found the quantum moon on the map, which I never actually took the time to like look and see that it actually is on the map. Like right now, it's here on Giant Steep, and so, but when I found it, it was over by the Hourglass Twins. So I tried to lock onto it and fly to it, and it immediately moved because I wasn't looking at it. So I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, I need to disengage the autopilot or it's going to fly me in the sun again. Oh, or maybe I'll just fly me into the sun. That works too. At a workplace whoopsie. Still really disappointed that like one of the first things in this game was like to find the launch codes, and I thought it would be like something you had to like remember or write down or type in, but no, it's just like just on your screen, and having it there allows you to like go into the spaceship. Alright, this time I still am curious about this, and I'm hesitant to fly to it because last time I saw a red little flashing light and flew into it was in Dark Bramble, and it ended up being a anglerfish, which then proceeded to eat me. Alright, so we're gonna try to fly down. Down first, so we can maybe intercept the interloper at a better angle. So I don't fly into the sun. So there's White Hole Station off to my right there, kind of drifting by. Alright. So we will get out. And I think that was, yeah, right around here. So we'll just kind of wait, I guess, for the sun to come up. I could wait in the ship to preserve my oxygen, but I don't want to miss my window. Like last time. I can't tell if that's like genuine or sarcasm, saying my natural, after I just flew into the sun like 3 times today. Come on, son, do your thing. Oh, I hear it. Oh, ghost matter. Cool. Probably in there. Yup, of course. Okay. Oh my. Okay, there's me. I don't see ghost matter. At least in this area, so I think I'm okay. There's some oxygen. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to, like, pick one of these tunnels to go down. Well, that one's got ghost energy. So maybe not that one. That one feels safe. Okay. Cowabunga, dude. Alright. Danger. Ghost matter. Okay. What the heck? Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. I'm sorry, I can't help it, but it's just like click, 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 click. So I wonder if I'm allowed to, like, to jump through it. Or if there's, like, a singular safe zone, or I'm not sure. I know one other time I feel like there was a spot of ghost energy, and I was able to just kind of fly through it really quickly, and I didn't die. Alright, well, there's only one way to find out. Nope. Okay. Well, apparently you can't do it. Yeah, I'm trying to finish it. Hold on. Sorry, I got a text from work I need to look at. Make sure it's not. This is great content. Looking at my pause menu while I check my texts, but okay. I'm sorry. I need to call my boss real quick. I'll be back in hopefully like 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry. That didn't take long. Alright. I mean, so far, I don't want to say this game's easy, because I don't think I would say that. But I feel like it's been intuitive. Excuse me. To the extent... oh, sorry. You're right. You're right. BRB's still up. This is how good of a stream this is. First 20 minutes I wasn't even live. Next 20 minutes I just show the BRB screen. Now I gotta alt tab again to fix my chat window. Here we go. Alright. ¿Dónde está la interloper? But yeah, I would say intuitive, because it's just like, without knowing anything, like whether there's like a starting point or a place you should go first or whatever, you know, I basically just hopped in and was like, well, I'll just go to the closest. And I'm sure other people did something different. You know, from some of the reactions I got, I feel like a lot of people locked on to the Outer Wild signals first, and found all the people, because I know people seemed rather shocked that I played the game for like 4 hours before I even found Feldspar at Dark Bramble, but it's just kind of the way I chose to play. Hey! That's rude. Just drove right past me. But anyway, I never, even with that, outside of maybe like the first half dozen launches, where I really was still kind of trying to figure out what the game wanted me, how the game wanted me to approach it. After I kind of got that, I never really felt too lost or frustrated. There were a couple times, obviously, where things weren't as obvious as I would have liked them to have been. But I always felt like I was finding new stuff. The new stuff was either telling me something new that I think is like important for like the grand scheme, or was telling me something new for like a future area. And so yeah, I don't know. The game has just in that sense felt intuitive. Some of the more complicated things. Oh, there's like space junk. About the game, I feel like I may have stumbled into by accident a couple times, which I'm not going to complain about. Um, or are those just snowflakes? What is that? Anyway, um, but yeah, just like this, it's like a lot of times it's just like about being in the right place at the right time, to notice something happen. And so it's like the first time I came into or to the interloper, um, I wasn't near the cracks when no, stop. I don't want to get ghosted again. I wasn't near the cracks when we flew close to the sun the first time, so I didn't see I didn't see that they opened up until the second time. But then at that point they were already closing, and so the game at least like revealed that to me. I already forget which one I went in. I feel like this one was bad. Yeah, Ghost Tunnel. But also that's just, those are the things I enjoy about certain games. Also Ghost Tunnel, okay. I like kind of like figuring stuff out that maybe isn't okay. Ghost Tunnel. All right, it was clearly this one. Like sometimes when let me just say this. Sometimes when I'm playing a game, I just want to be told what to do and where to go at all times. And that's okay. There are games that oh, hey. Okay. There's more stuff up there. Because that hole is death. There are games that are like that, and that's okay. And sometimes I really enjoy those. Like, I know that was like some people's really big criticism about Final Fantasy 13. They're like, oh, the game is too linear. There's just one giant hallway that you just walk down, and the game just happens. And sometimes I'm really just okay with that. Like a lot of open world games, like even stuff like Breath of the Wild, like the overworld aspect of gaming is just really overwhelming to me. Okay, I need to hang to the right. Oh boy, stop. Okay, I need to go to the left now. I probably didn't react the way that you would have liked to react because I was kind of expecting it to happen. Because of the way that some of the ship logs that I read Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that hole is death. That hole is death. Do not go in the hole. Do not go in the hole. I know that's what she said. But I expected it to happen. And so when I first landed here, I was near where the cracks were. But we were moving away from the sun. Oh, here's some stuff. We were moving away from the sun. And so I think the cracks had already started to refreeze, but I could tell that like the ice had melted or was melting. And so I was looking for a smaller opening. And in so I actually left the area where the actual, sorry, I'm going to pause so I don't run out of time. I actually left the area where the openings were. So then I kind of poked around the planet looking for, you know, something that looked like an entrance or whatever. I expected it to be a little more obvious. Yeah, with some sort of indicator, because a lot of things here, it's like, oh, well, where there's an entrance, there's like a signboard or something where they wrote a note, and there wasn't anything like that here. So I was just kind of putzing around the planet, and then when we made our second pass past the sun, I happened to be around where the cracks are, and I heard the sound of like ice crackling, but by the time I realized where it was, the cracks had already started to refreeze, and they were too small, so I couldn't get back in. So I just had to reset and try again. But yeah, I wasn't like horribly surprised that that's what I had to do, because I remember reading Clary's log from the ship that's actually on the surface here. She's the one inside it, and she was talking about how the planet was like freezing and kind of eating the ship. Okay, it looks like if I go straight down. Okay. But then when they went on the sun side of the asteroid, they were able to find find an opening. So I was looking for it. I knew it was there, I just didn't know where to find it. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Hey, what's up, Dr. Dan? The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it is almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. So they're talking about ghost matter. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture... What? If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is... Oh, jeez. Come back. And the pressure is still... What the heck? How? Why is it going to... Oh my gosh. Sometimes this game with controls. Okay, there we go. Completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now. Yeah, it was like doing some weird stuff where it was like changing it to keyboard controls while I was trying to look at the ship log. Is that all that's down here, or? So that's where it came down. I think that's the other hole that I saw that's like full of ghost matter. Yup. That over there. Is that just a crystal? Yeah. So, I feel like that might be it. Is that all I was supposed to come down here for? Feels like... Feels like I would have expected more than that. Can't go in there, because that's ghost matter. Or is it? Yeah, that's ghost matter. That one is ghost matter. That's where I came from. Making sure there's no like other openings in the wall. Almost out of oxygen. My reaction like to say like, oh, is this it? I don't know what I expected. I guess I don't know. I thought maybe there would be a little more to it. A little bit, like, maybe... Oh, we're flying really close to the sun. It's making the gravity all... Wucky-wucky. Yeah, I guess I just kind of expected there to be, like, something else, you know? Is that my probe, or did I just, Oh, it's the same thing. It just appears to have been affected by the gravity. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let myself run out of oxygen then. Okay, well... Yeah, I suppose I expected, like, something to gain... I don't feel like that knowledge helps me in any way. Like, I feel like I already knew that. Like, I knew that ghost matter was bad. I guess now we just kind of, like, know the source of it. So I don't know if that'll be relevant later. I was really hoping that it was going to tell me how to counteract it, but apparently not. But yeah, to kind of go, I mean, to kind of circle back to, you know, what you said earlier about how I picked up the ship controls. Like, I played, I won't say a lot, but I played a decent amount of, like, I guess what would you call it? Like sixth degree freedom games or whatever they're called, where basically you flew in this matter, where you had like kind of like up and down thrust, and then you also had all your other directions as well. So stuff like descent, I had another game on Steam that was pretty cool. That was like a roguelike, 6 Degrees of Freedom. So I've played a few games like that in the past, so it felt kind of natural. I had to fight it a little bit in the beginning because my Elite Dangerous instincts wanted to kick in, and I was trying to control the ship in the same way that I controlled the ship in that game, and the controls are a little bit different. Um, and I'm sure I could probably tweak it to be the same, but I don't really feel a need to do that. But yeah, it just kind of came to me. Felt pretty natural. I found the Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. They landed on the interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm while the other 2 explored. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the surface. Ruptured core. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looked like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. Oop, see daisy. See, in this screen you use the right stick to scroll, but on the other screen you have to use up and down on the D-pad to scroll. I think that's what was throwing me off. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Oh, we see how that went, huh? Maybe that's why they're all dead? Because the comet exploded? Or the crystal and the core, the ruptured core exploded and shot the ghost energy all over? Maybe it was like a mass extinction event? Could be. I don't know. Alright. Okay, well, that was a nice little diversion. I think I'm going to go back to my original plan, which is to, what is this? The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of, oh yeah, I've already done that. Orbital probe cannon on Giant Steep. Yeah, I think Giant Steep is going to be my next. I've just really been putting it off, finding every reason to not go to Giant Steep. In fact, I have one thing I'm going to do before I go to Giant Steep, and it's been bugging me the whole game, and I'm going to figure it out. I'm just going to bite the bullet and figure it out, except my stupid lock-on has to be reset. I'm gonna go to this red dot. I fully anticipate this is gonna be like a space fish that's gonna eat me, and it's gonna be scary. Because this is exactly what happened in Dark Bramble. But at this point, I just kind of have to know. I've been seeing it like ever since the very first time I looked at the solar system map on Timberhearth. I saw this like flashing red beacon. And I'm like, well, what is that? It's not labeled. And then the whole time I've been playing, I'm like, there's just this flashing beacon out here. Oh, is this just a satellite? Alright, this is gonna be risky, but I gotta know. Can I interact with this thing in any meaningful way? Deep space satellite. Frequency discovered. Deep space radio. there's other instances of it in the universe. On Timberhearth, it sounds like. I think those might be the only two. Okay, well, now let's, try to get back in my ship here. Yeah. Alright. Well, another reason not to go to Giant Steep. Figure out where the source of that signal is coming from. And if it has any relevance. That would be. I actually wouldn't even be mad. That would be a great, just a great trolley moment. Oh, it's so weird being on a planet with gravity again. Can't just boost infinitely. I've been here? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all constructive efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion. Sincerest apologies. That was kind of a... identified radio tower. I do like every once in a while when you look up at the sky, you can see like a supernova, like right out there. You can see one, like the little speckly bit. It's kind of fading. Ruh-roh. Ow, my legs. Well, this seemed like kind of a letdown. Where's this lead? Charting stars again out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here, I only wish I were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline and daylight is a grating slog. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think, excuse me, think I finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Oh, so this is, I think this is what Artie was trying to tell me about that one day. Where you can, yeah, you can, like, pass amounts of time. But if you can only do this at campfires, I don't know how useful that feels. At least for me, because, like, right now, the one example I can think of is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You have to be in the tower at a very specific time. Or I guess you need to be aware of when a certain event is going to happen that is something that happens at a specific time. And I don't know what, like, the exact timing is. I just know you have to wait. So if you could just, like, you know, tell it to wait, I think that'd be great. But if you have to know exactly how long you want to wait, I don't know if that's going to be as helpful as I'd like. Alright, so that added nothing new. So finding the radio station and the radio tower here on the planet didn't add anything to the ship log. So apparently, I don't want to say it's unimportant, but apparently it was unimportant. So now I know. Now I know what it is. I don't have to worry about it anymore. But it was a little bit of a disappointment. Yeah, see, there it is, that little red dot. Apparently it's just a satellite. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and reset the loop. And we will actually, for real, 100% go to Giant Steep this time. I've been putting it off because I really just don't want to go there. I want to know what that is. I want to know, like, what's happening there and why it I'm assuming that's like their orbital launch cannon, but I want to know why it just exploded. But I really have not been looking forward to it because everything that I've heard or read in the game about what Giant Steep is, it sounds like a place that I don't want to be. Kind of have a thing about underwater and giant monsters. And it apparently is a giant water planet, and there may or may not be a giant monster. So I really just don't want to go. But unfortunately, I'm at the point in the game where I don't have anywhere else to be. So I kind of have to. Alright, so counterclockwise are the ones that push you down. Clockwise are the ones that push you up. See, that's what I'm wondering, like, is there even a place here to land? Or is this all just, like, water on the surface? And you just have to, like, go down in. Is there even a place? I I guess I could, try to... That looks like the... Oh, something just popped out of the planet. It looked like a bramble seed? Or something covered in bramble? Escape pod? Oh, that could be the escape pod that, that came here. Because I believe one of the escape pods came here. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm being sucked into the planet. I don't like it. 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 I'll be out here. I want to see what this thing is. Moves very quickly around the planet. Oh, it's gonna suck me in. Alright. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. This is the opposite of what I like. Alright, so there's a jellyfish. I've read about how the jellyfish can protect you from electricity. That one appears to encase in ice, so I don't think it'll be doing any such thing. I don't see anything here to explore. That is a giant cyclone, my dude. I hate this. Like, I feel so anxious right now, like you don't even know. Like, between not knowing what's under that water and then like the swirling cyclones everywhere, this is like my worst nightmare. Alright, so here's the teleport station. Looks like a good place to crash. So this is where, if you go on the Ember Twin, this is where you can teleport to. Oh my gosh, gravity here is nuts. 2 times gravity, alright. Jetpacking, not incredibly useful. I don't mind the rain. The rain is kind of soothing me a little bit. The sound of rain, but just like everything else going on here is like my nightmare. So there's the symbol of this planet, the twister. The twister of Tahishi. Please just let me find some stuff so I can feel like I did something here. I see that down there. I'll get to it. This is the first time I've seen like multiple of the symbols like on a planet like that before, though. Like on these lighted circles. I don't think I've ever really experienced that on the other. Oh my goodness! Well, there's crystals there. We'll come up here so I don't forget. There's crystals there so we can actually walk down that cliff face. They're going to test the memory statuses tonight. Statues. Sorry, the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. The memory statues. So I wonder if that's like the thing we have on our planet, Timberhearth. See some stuff down there. It looks neat. I don't see a way down. less neat. Oh, I bet it's the crystals. The crystals. Please, crystals, don't forsake me. The gravity here is too high. I'm scared. Okay. What is that? It's like a big landing pad of some sort. It's going down. Statue workshop. Oh, they broke the door though. No, thank you. Okay, I feel like there's no way I can fly that with my jetpack. What the frick? Okay. Not now, Krabby. I'm terrified. Kitty, please. I'm scared. You're not helping. Oh my god. What the? What the? What the? Okay. Yeah, you're not helping me, girl. What do you want? You just want to be annoying? You're doing a good job. Do a good job. Okay, yeah, that's not how I expected that to go. So I know that it said like the cyclones were unique in that the ones that go a certain direction push you upwards, but I thought it meant just like, you know, the air pushed you upwards, not that when you go in the cyclone it turns into space with zero gravity, but then as soon as you reach the edge of the cyclone it goes back to being 2 times gravity and you break your legs. The island must be where the Nobai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a sign for the statue workshop. Excuse me, next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Oh, I got the hiccups. Okay, sorry about that. I think you guys wanted to hear me hiccuping all over the place and trying to gulp down water. Okay, so there's another way in. I'm assuming that's related to finding the cyclone that will push you under the water. Could be wrong, but I'm just speculating. What do you want? Oh my goodness, this cat is just being so noisy. Oh, nice randomly unlocked emote. I was gonna say I couldn't remember if I have. I don't know if my channel's big enough to have follower emotes. It might, but I haven't messed with my emote slots in a while. The thing is, like, the cat does not want attention. Like, as soon as you start touching the cat or trying to interact with the cat, she immediately will leave. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what she wants from me. Oh, hey, there's a thing there. Is somebody's ship? It's probably Gabbro. That one's going clockwise, so that'll push you up. I just want to test this out real quick. No, see, this one just throws me into space. That's what I kind of expected to happen. That other tornado was very strange. Clockwise. 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 Counterclockwise. Dead ahead, me mateys. Into the maelstrom, me hearties. Yarg. Alright, go ahead. God, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. Son of a... I hate this. I hate everything about this. No! That exit ship to repair? I don't think so, Tim. What the frick? Okay. So if I get too close to the core, it starts going berserk with electricity. Got it. But okay, like, the dude, Feldspar, told me, he's like, the jellyfish man, the jellyfish will protect you from the electricity, my dude. But I find my experience to be the opposite. I hate this, by the way. If a shark shows up, I'm quitting. I will not finish the game. I think my engine blew up. It wasn't a shark, but it did make me almost shark my pants. I don't like this, guys. I don't like this in any way whatsoever. Like, are you sure that you have to go here for any particular reason? Because, I mean, I found that place that said, like, oh, you solved the mystery of Giant's Deep, and that was before I even considered going there. Like, maybe I don't need to be here. Alright, so new plan, probably should have been the original plan. I can't tell if, like, you're being serious or if you just want me to torture myself by going to this stupid nightmare ocean planet full of lying jellyfish. Like, he definitely said, like, don't eat the jellyfish, it's nasty. However, it seems to given some sort of, like, protection from electrical interferences. Autopilot complete. Where's stupid planet? Hate this. Ugh. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. See, because there's one here, but then this one's frozen. Does it have to be a frozen jellyfish? Oops, I broke the headlights and the landing gear. Oh. Oh, now we're sucked up in a tornado. We're in space. That was apparently the space NATO. We should buckle up. See, I don't like this. I don't like it. 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 Let me out. Okay. So let's just hop out real quick on this death trap we call planet. Just do a quick little touch up on the headlight. Oh, cool. No, now there's ghost materials. So, ghost to the right. Ugh, so heavy. Oh, that's closed, okay. Oh, trees detected. Blaze it. Oh, cool. More ghosts. Oh, it's like right there. Okay, so there's some to the right, some to the left. The far left seems to be okay. Okay. Jetpack fuel, okay. Hey, here's something. Trip 4, entry number whatever, crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got Feldspar. Feldspar? I thought this was going to be Gabbro. But yes, Feldspar did do that in his other recording where he's like, crashes 4, exciting crashes 2. That was one of my many... that was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gozen about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. So... Alright, that's solid. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, there's ghost energy pretty much all around this thing. I wonder if, this minutes or seconds that I'm sleeping? I'm guessing seconds, because I think the loops are only like 20-some minutes. Wondering if I sleep for a bit. something will happen. Okay, well, I was thinking maybe something would happen with the jellyfish. Not appear to be the case. Oops. I feel like you shouldn't be taking your space helmet off to go to sleep on an alien planet. Problem is, I don't know how many minutes I was into the loop before I got here. Alright. See, I thought since it was like partially coming out that maybe this ice would melt if I started a fire here and passed some time, but it doesn't appear to be melting. Guess brute force isn't always the answer. Like I said, I know I went to Dark Bramble, I found him, I found the jellyfish, and I swear he said like the jellyfish is the key to not getting electrocuted. Maybe I'm reading a little too far into it, and maybe it's like the jellyfish like maybe move around. And maybe the core, because I definitely saw that one jellyfish inside the core. Right? Maybe you can like, maybe when the jellyfish approach the core, it like retracts in some way and opens up. So you have to like stay close to the jellyfish without touching it. Alright, that's my current operating theory. I'm pretty far from my ship and I've wasted a lot of time, so I'm just going to reset. I also need to find Gabbro. I think I'm going to find him first in case he just tells me something like, hey, do that thing you just said, and then it just confirms it. And then, although it would be cooler if I just did it and it worked and I didn't have to find Gabbro. And then I'd be like, when I do find him, I'll be like, oh yeah, I already figured that out, buddy. Didn't need your help. So Bramble Island, an island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. Alright, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it, and if it works, great. If it doesn't work, then next time I will find Gabbro. After this attempt, however, I need to take a quick break, and because it's been about an hour since I actually went live, so it's actually been closer to an hour and a half since I had like the false start for 20 minutes. But I need to go put my clothes in the dryer, so I'll just take a quick break to run down. Throw the clothes in the dryer, do anything else that needs done. I'm also wondering, like, I feel like you can't land on that. Like, it seems to be moving too fast. But it looks like a gravity cannon, but it looks like it got blown. Oh, so I wonder if this is why, like, the gravity cannons that I found, and when you get in the shuttles, there's like the brain node to think right now. There's always like the one gravity cannon like control thing that doesn't go anywhere. And I wonder if it's because the gravity cannon here at Giant's Deep just got blown up. Alright, here we go. Send me to hell. God, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Alright, so do not touch jellyfish. They will fry your electrics. He's like going in. And he's cool. Coming back out. What the heck, man? What does it mean? Like, it's clearly electrified. If I touch it, it's going to zap me. Do I need to find one that is not electrified? God, I hate this planet. I hate it. I hate this planet. I hate this planet. I hate this planet. I hate this planet. He's coming up out of the water. Electrified. Electrified. But there's like the red spot they leave on the ground. It's not there for very long. I don't know if you can just like go into the red spot. What is this? Like there's something going on. Little electrical something or others. Swimming around in the water. Tell me your secrets. Revealed to me the power of jelly. The brute force is not always the answer. So, can I lock onto this jellyfish? No. It's just like going very slowly. it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Jellyfish, be one with the jellyfish, be one with the jellyfish. I am one with the jelly. Oh, sweet Jesus! Okay, okay, alright. Got a little sassy. I tried to look to the side. I felt like that was kind of working. Well, I'm gonna try it again. Nope. Okay, it's not working. Not working. Alright. Oh, it's not working. Don't understand. I don't understand. My ship's gonna blow up, but I'm not getting out of the ship underwater, so it's just gonna blow up. That's all there is to it, my friend. In fact, let's just go ahead. Let's just save me the jump scare. Save me the jump scare. Alright. I need to take a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. I just need to throw my laundry in the dryer and set a timer so I remember to go down and get it. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes to try to figure out the secret of the jelly. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, well, I'm back. I'm not happy. I think something might be going wrong with my washing machine. That's twice now where I've gone down and it does the wash cycle, but it doesn't drain the tub and do the rinse cycle. So I have to skip the rinse cycle, put it into the spin cycle to get it to drain, and then stop it and go back to the rinse cycle. I don't know why it's been doing that. So, you know, just another perk of home ownership. Might have to start investigating new washer dryer. Actually, my dryer's fine. I suppose I could just replace one, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know exactly how old it is, but it's like, would it just be better to just pull the band-aid off and replace them both and have it be done? Alright, so hit a bit of a snag, not quite sure what to do here. So I'm gonna go try to find Gabbro. Because that's somebody's ship. And I think it's his. Oh, there's, hey, look at this. There's an island with smoke coming out of it. And a campfire. Alright, so I probably need to bring it down here. Womp womp. And we'll see if maybe he has any insight for me. I mean, I doubt it, because apparently this is as far as he got. So I'm not sure what he's going to be able to tell me. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it in here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out on anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. Oh, man. Tell me about it, Gabbro. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking it pretty well. Yeah, right back at ya. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've ever been in a time loop before. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfelds and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfelds about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. Man, this is like that movie I just watched. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to that big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. Yeah? I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and then started glowing. It replayed my memories like it had seen through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. No, I was talking about, well, I did watch Groundhog Day recently as well, on Groundhog Day, but I also watched Edge of Tomorrow / Live Die Repeat, which is pretty much Groundhog Day except fighting aliens instead of becoming a good person. Replay my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That happened to me with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? The Know My statue must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find anything new about the statues of the time loop, let me know. I'll be here. Anyway, what's new? That's what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know. How's space been treating you? What'd you find? Well, okay. I guess I don't need to tell them about anything. Have you ever watched a cyclone for too long? It started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they pull you in a trance if you stare at them too long. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then, less peaceful. Where should I explore? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's an island where I found the glowing Know My statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island where when the whole glowy business happened. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected. You'll see. Is that the one I went to, or... I can't remember. I feel like I was trying to get there when I got sucked into space and died. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant like tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant Deep is a massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current way beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Know My statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones, yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss everything up in their path, island included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in the water, less likely to kill you. Keep that in mind. That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Okay. So he did not have any particularly useful information. Ghost energy in here. Alright, I can't go through. He didn't have any particularly useful information vis-a-vis the whole jellyfish planet's core situation. Was kind of hoping he'd have something for me, but not so much. Here's a campfire. About all there is to do here. Alright, let's see if I can jump down without breaking my legs. Cool. Alright, so apparently there are 4 islands, including this one. And I think I've been to Oh jeez, that is a big tornado. Oh, stay away from it. Stay away from it. I don't know if he's counting that one with the frozen jellyfish. I went to this one. Is that what he was calling Statue Island? I feel like I was in the process of exploring this. Alright, so this is like a landing pad. When the tornado flew over and sucked me up, and then broke my legs and spine, possibly other more incorporeal parts of me. Oh. Well, I guess there's not a way up. Hey, what's up, Artie? I found Gabbro. I talked to him. He didn't have any good advice for me. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm winning very good today. So, no, I landed here, and I went here. Oh, geez. The gravity is too much. And I couldn't get into the... Couldn't get into the ruins because the doors broke, so I have to find another way in. I was coming across here. That's when the tornado sucked me up, killed me. But I already went up here. This is just a teleport spot. This is where you land, I think, if you teleport here from the twins. I'll land real quick. And yeah, I went in the ocean. I've been in the ocean. I don't like the ocean. I hate the ocean, in fact. Can't figure out what to do in the ocean. Like, I see the jellyfish. I see the electrocuty core. I know that I found feldspar. And one time he told me, like, hey, there's this jellyfish. Oh, I'm in space now? I'm in space? Excuse me, sir? I'm in space? Hey, have I been here? I don't think I've been on this island yet. And so, so I tried, I'm like, you know, I remembered finding feldspar in the bramble, and then I found the frozen jellyfish. And it was like, oh, this jellyfish protected me from the electricity, so I thought that I could protect myself from the electricity by touching the jellyfish. As it turns out, the jellyfish electrocuted me and damaged my ship. I have not been here yet, though. This looks new. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant Steep for assembly. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse, will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. Oh, so maybe that's why. Maybe the cannon broke. That's the explosion we keep seeing, maybe. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Although these people are always, like, dead and skeletons by the time I find them, so, like, they wouldn't be up there, right? Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. So like this is the probe cannon. So apparently that's maybe what I'm looking at right now. See, I mean, like, they're all dead. But that's also appears to be what's in space, this probe cannon, and that looks like what's got blown up. But I don't know if I'll be able to... I tried kind of trying to land on it, but I don't know if it's meant to be landed on. Like, I don't know if there's really anything there. You know what I mean? Like, it got blown to pieces, but it's like... Even if I can land on it, is there like a piece here that you can go inside, and or is it something that's operated remotely? I don't know. All right, get on the wall. Oh, oh, jeez. Ah, funky butt loving. This isn't disorienting. Not at all. Oh, hey, that's a different platform, though. So this is a picture of the probe cannon. Oh, like I've seen these before. These dick and ball drawings. I mean, stick and ball. Oh, and I've seen this too. This is the projections thing. I remember seeing in one of the projections that there's a stone right here. Control module projection stone. Oh geez, the tornado's coming. No, please. Sir, I want to live. I don't want to be in space. Okay, just stay on the ground. It'll pass. And then maybe your legs won't break. Hey, wait a minute. Is that always glowy like that? Make a mental note of that. No, it's not. Okay. So I need to be here when the tornado passes over in order to use whatever this is. Interesting. Okay. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain on the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Ida may feel responsible. Whoa. Okay. Neat. I guess this is maybe like the probe launch place. "10 minutes 54 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched." Oh no, so that maybe that is what happened, like at the very beginning. When you see the explosion, it's the probe cannon firing. Alright, I'm gonna try to get to the other side. Oh, I hate going underwater. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Go any faster, please? And then I need to be back over there when the tornado comes by again at some point, so that I can be on that platform when it activates. Wait, is there nothing over here? Well, why the heck did I come over here then? Okay, never mind, there's something over here. No scrolls, nothing here, thing on the table. Brittle hollow projection stone. Take this back over there. Ugh. So this would either show me the like the Brittle Hollow one. There's two things on Brittle Hollow. There's the Quantum Tower, and then there's the one by where I always used to land. Oh no, this is the observatory. Okay. Yeah, and there was a thing there too for Giant Steep. So yeah, this kind of confirms my theory that these things were like really kind of used as like phone booths almost. And by like putting the different stones in, you can communicate with whatever's on them. And then over here, oops, put that away. If you put them on these things, then they have like written messages. Conway, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant Steep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool, but if I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind, the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads. So I've read this before, but I read it from the other side. So, like, the purple messages appear to be the people that are here, and the orange messages seem to be the people that they're communicating with, like text messaging, on Brittle Hollow. Because I've read these exact messages before, but it was on the Giant Steep tablet that I found in the observatory on Brittle Hollow. That's very interesting. Alright, I'm going to chill out here and see if another tornado comes by that will activate this platform. But if not, I will probably have to do another loop and come back here. So I don't, like, I'm confused because I don't know if it's just like the big tornado that creates that, like, that effect where it throws the island into space. Apparently is what's happening according to Gabbro or whoever. Because like when I flew into the tornado on purpose, it just kind of pushed me upward. It didn't like create like a zero gravity effect. Alright, is this one gonna get me? It looks like this one's gonna get me. Seconds of oxygen remaining, huh? Up here, doing anything? Unless it's just supposed to be like a safe place to stand. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just supposed to be like a place when you get chucked up into space, you can stand on here and it'll keep you grounded. I don't know, I'm about to run out of oxygen though, and I don't even know if I can make it back to my ship in time. Or if I want to. I feel like I've kind of figured out. Oh, I'm about to die anyway. Okay, well, I learned a little bit more about the probe cannon. That does seem to be what's exploding when you wake up. But it's so weird because it's like, who's operating it? Because the people are all skeletons already. So you would think that they've been dead for a long time. So who's... Yeah, see, there goes the probe, and then the cannon exploded. I don't know if you can, like, chase that probe down. Seems unlikely. I mean, with the velocity that thing would be shot out of there, you'd have to go really, really fast. Doesn't appear to show up on the map either. So I'm kind of thinking that's a dead end. Man, I don't know. This is the first time in a while I felt a bit stumped. Like, I know there's Sun Station that I haven't been to. I don't know how to get there. Because the teleporter that's supposed to send you there the door was broken. I don't know of another way to get in. So I don't know if it's as simple as, oh hey kitty. Meow. Okay. I don't know if it's as simple as just trying to fly there and land on it. Or if that's inadvisable because of how close it is to the sun. So there's like the thing, it's broken. I don't know if I can land on it if I want to. I tried earlier and it kept sucking me into the planet's gravitational pull. There does appear to be a landing zone on the back though, so that makes me think it's definitely possible. Okay, alright, alright, okay, okay. 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 We've done it. Alright. So we landed on the thing. Now what does that mean? Oh, there's one of these little doodads. Like at the White Hole Station. Okie doke. Alright, here's some new stuff. Oh, here's the, inappropriate drawings. Ship log updated. Control module. Probe tracking module. Launch module. Alright, well, let's start with... Actually, let's start with single scrotal element, and we'll work our way up. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Trees detected. Oxygen restored. ball here. Oh, there's a thing. Gravity launcher. Oh, here's a launch module projection stone. Oh, so this can show me the different parts of the ship. This is the launch party, and it looks like there's a tablet right there. Okay. If I can't find a place to read this one here, I can take it with me. No, wait, there's a place right here. I'm an idiot. So there's the Giant Steep. So I assume if I look at this one from Giant Steep, it should read the same as the one that I read on Giant Steep. It's just going to be backwards. So yeah, there's a problem with the proposed power source. Pulling my lamp. Okay, so yeah, I think my theory is correct. These tablets are like two-way message systems. So this is the message from where I am to the launch module stone. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava sending the last of the cannon components. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. Am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our nature, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. So they are the ones who basically broke the probe. They overloaded it on purpose, thinking that the best chance of finding the eye of the universe would be to shoot it as far as possible. What is... Okay, this is solid. Oh. Easy. Forgot we're in zero gravity. I mean, that looks like another one of the probe cannons. Oh, this is the Ash Twin with all the teleportation places. Okay. 6 minutes 12 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. Okay, so they received the order to fire the probe from this Ash Twin. That's the probe cannon. That's where I am. It blew up. We saw that. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. So they broke it. Classic. Classic Daz and Cassava, or no, Malo and somebody. So this is the broken piece. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Oop. Control module intact. No structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. Ah, so the probe tracker is friggin' missing. That's probably the one I want. So we just went to... What do we go to? The control module? I think. Oh, yeah, so we went to the control module. That was the one that said it was intact. The launch module, I think, is the one that said the window broke. Been exposed to the vacuum of space. That's me. Can I fit through there? I feel like that's a big enough space I should be able to fit through. Oh, yep, there's definitely a hole that goes into space. Space now. See you later, Scout. Here's the projection area and the screen, but I won't be able to get the tablets because I can't go in there, apparently. Oh no, I could try to come in from outside. That'd be rough, but I think I could probably swing it. Maybe not on my first life. Might have to either try to make it back to the ship. Alright, or there should be an exit right here. What's that? What's over here? Because I can see my scout. I have to be very careful not to get lost in the vacuum of space. Be careful. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the control module of the spaceship. Okay, I'm here. I made it. Thingamajigger is broken, so I can't use... that. Okay, I swear when I looked in here before, there was a viewing area. Oh, you know what? It's on the ceiling. It's on the ceiling, Pharma, you idiot. How could you be so stupid? Of course it's on the ceiling. Alright, so the probe tracking module is the one that got removed. This is what it would... Oh, it's got a statue on it! This is what it would look like, and it also has a stone. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Alright, the stone had two testicles on it. So it would be talking with... Oh hey. Where'd that one come from? It would be okay, I gotta move quickly. So it would be talking with this station. So this is the communication from probe tracking module to here. The other one I should have already read. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon structure and structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the tracking module is destroyed. And that appears to be exactly what happened. The tracking module broke off. So they're not going to have a way to track it. Now I should have already, this should be the one I already read. Yeah, I already read this one. This is the one talking about how they're going to override the limiter and shoot the thing as far as they can. Interesting that the module that has the tracker in it has one of the statues in it that is interesting. Why don't any of the rest of them have statues, you know? I don't think I'm going to be able to make it back to my ship, to be just perfectly honest. But I could. Maybe I could. Right here. But I don't know what else I'm going to be able to accomplish during this loop. I feel like that was a good loop, though. I feel like I learned quite a bit about the probe launch. But I don't feel like I've come to any further understanding of the giant steep. Alright, so the broken remains of the Naomai space station is orbiting Giant Steep. There are 3 access ways branching off the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe. The Naomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. Control Module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. The launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. A Naomai named Malo argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. A Naomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the tracking module was destroyed, which, lo and behold, it was. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. The probe tracking module is receiving data from the launch probe. Any Naomai aboard the probe tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. Naomai computer reports the probe tracking module is missing. I saw the probe tracking module through a Naomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. Son of a... Purple electricity, huh? Wonder where that's at. Hate this. I friggin' hate this game. Game sucks. Construction yard. The island is where the Naomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Naomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. According to a Naomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. Son of a balls. Gabbro's Island. I went there. Lounging in a hammock near the island shore, Gabbro found a Naomai statue on another island. The statue's eyes started glowing, and Gabbro saw their memories flash before their eyes. He remembers dying. They saw their memories flash before their eyes, just like the time with the statue. We seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. So, I haven't figured out how to get to the statue workshop yet. There's apparently a more dangerous route, which I assume means going underwater. But then, I wonder if I have to go through the core for that, or if I could just go under the water and then get underneath the island. I was thinking about maybe doing it when it gets launched into space, but it's not a long window. So I don't think I could like navigate to get under the island in enough time. I don't know. Those are a couple options I'm thinking of for Statue Island. I may either need to go under the water to get to it, or I may need to go under it when it gets launched into space. My ship log's getting pretty full though. Not a lot of question marks left. Escape pod 3 is the one that's still in the bramble. I still haven't found the vessel. There's apparently more to explore in the Hanging City. Still more to do at Whitehole Station. See, this is the one that I'm confused. I don't know if there's actually more to do with the station itself, or if there's more to do in that location once the quantum tower gets sucked through. Because I'm wondering if it counts that as the same like location. You know what I mean? The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's all the way over here. Quantum signal. I don't think I... Oh, the shards. You have to find the shards. Hourglass twins. And Giants Deep. Ugh, balls. Of course. Of course there's one here. Alright, next time I respawn, I'm gonna go to the observatory to get the frequency. Actually, I'll just do it now. To get the frequency of the shard, because apparently, I'm assuming you need to look at it. But I feel like there was a big quantum shard on Brittle Hollow, too. Why didn't it tell me to look there? Maybe because I already found it. Maybe I don't need to do it. Alright, so there goes the probe launch. And then Peace falls, apparently, into the planet. Sucks. Hate this game. Outer Wild Ventures, Distress Beacon, Deep Space Radio. Okay, no, I don't have a... I don't have a thing for, the shard. So if I do that, then I should be able to find quantum shard on the other planets. Maybe there's some stuff there. That will lead to progress. Ghost energy. How come I can't... Oh, because I'm not suited up. I was going to say, how come I can't use my jetpack? But it's because I haven't gone to my ship and got my suit yet. I wonder if anybody here says anything new. Not really. Okay. Oh, I'm hitting B. That means I want to go. Not talk. Here, I think. No. Where's this song coming from? Why can't I Why didn't it do a thing? Okay, apparently it does not give off a frequency. I don't want to walk all the way back down there. How lazy I am. I'll just kill myself. Instead of having to walk back. That's weird then, like how... Unless that's not what the ship log is talking about. Unless there's another quantum shard somewhere here on the planet. What the heck? The ship log looks completely different. Oh, okay, here we go. Rumor mode. Quantum signal. Quantum signal coming from the Hourglass Twins somewhere on Timberhearth. Alright, now just bear with me here, because I'm wondering if I have to get the frequency from the one on Brittle Hollow, because that's the one that thing is talking about. Hey, there's the probe, I think. Anyway, see if I can find the quantum shard. Oh geez. Alright, we're fine. Because maybe I have to find this one first to get the source. Alright, that is the escape pod crash site. That is the gravity cannon. This is where the teleporter teleports you to. Near a tree. There we go. There it is. There it is. So... I don't remember what all this stuff says anymore. Trees are moving. Trees in the grove wander around freely. If anyone witnesses disturbing behavior, implore you to record it. Alarmingly, this isn't only the trees, there's other matter, such as that unusual shard of rock moving the same way. The rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen. The rock shard, we should study it. Alright, where'd it go? Did I ever come up here and read this? I don't think so. It says it's untranslated. I don't know. Plume, Felix, I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving quantum matter. The only other objects we've observed is the quantum moon. Imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere in Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from the planet? The quantum shard is from the quantum moon. Perhaps it's even a smaller piece of the moon itself. Unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friends, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the signal coming from Giant Steep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Yeah, there we go. Frequency discovered. Quantum fluctuations. Interesting. Alright. So now, I'm gonna go back to Timberhearth, but I'm really just gonna kind of do a flyby and see if the signal is coming from the observatory. I'm just gonna be like, okay, that's where it is. There's nothing new to explore there. I'm already aware of that. Have I gone here before? I feel like I haven't. Ah, some balls. I don't think I've been here before. So this is just like a back entrance to somewhere I've been? No, I've definitely never been here before. What the heck is this? Well, it looks like the quantum frequency is coming from somewhere else, which means it's probably coming from mining site 2B. What the heck? How have I never been down here? No, it pushed me down. It pushed me down. Maybe this is why I've never been down here. Now I'm in 0Gs, baby. There. I'm not 0Gs, I'm just in water. I don't like this water either, particularly, to be perfectly discreet. This is so weird. Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twins project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on the Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns. How else would he improve? Interesting. So there's like a protective core. That's what I tried to fly through. Don't do that again. Protective shell around the core of the Ash Twin. So this is the Ash Twin projection stone. So this should show me near a bunch of cactuses probably. Oh. No, this is new. I don't know where this projection pool is. Maybe this is inside the core? What the heck? That's weird. I don't remember ever seeing that location, so apparently there is somewhere I have not been on Ash Twin. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Amy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. So there's no entrances. This is exciting news. Can I offer any extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Huh. Interesting. Can't believe I never... I'm still blown away. Like, I feel like I gave this planet a pretty good sweep when I was looking for other stuff, and just like, can't believe I never went to this place. That's where I came in from. Oh, and this is probably the proper way to get to the a teleporter instead of getting flushed into the water and then swept away. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So there's apparently some sort of impenetrable core at the Ash Twin project that I never knew about. Well, that isn't even what I came here for, but that's very, very interesting. Anything? Oh, you can't get up there. I mean, I could just fly over it. I don't know why there'd be anything special up there. That was pretty neat. That wasn't something I was expecting to do on this loop, but I guess that's why you play the game, huh? wonder if I have enough time to... Nice park job. Oh no, it's not the shard in the observatory. Apparently is a shard right here. Hitting the signal. In the ancient glade, the quiet shade, it's always dark across old bark. Ah, the stupid rock moved. There it is. Grove shard. Signs are weirding me out. What does that mean? It's always dark across old bark, in the ancient glade, the quiet shade. Oh, they're in different orders. Quiet shade in the ancient glade, it's always dark across old bark. Weird. What really kind of blows my mind is that like this game is like all about like space and exploration and all that stuff, but like the furthest point away that you go is like 12 kilometers. It's like the equivalent of like driving to Walmart. Kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever been up here. Makes me wonder if these like these people are like tiny little creatures, or I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere in the grove in this crater. It's very similar to signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Right? We've made some interesting progress that I didn't expect to make on this loop, to be perfectly honest. Nothing else down there, do I? That's where I came up from. But I feel like the sun's about to blow up soon. I probably don't have time to go find... I don't know, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Find the signal on the twins. You live in civilization? Are you saying that it's... Oh, geez. Are you saying that it is not 12 kilometers to your nearest Walmart? Honestly, it's probably not to mine either. If I'm being realistic, it's probably like 6. Oh yeah, I forgot you live in like fancy schmancy town. You probably don't have a Walmart. Why am I getting further away? Yeah, because there's a Walmart out in Fairlawn. That one's probably maybe 12 kilometers, but the one in Wadsworth is probably a lot less. Match velocity, match velocity. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Cover a little bit. Because I don't know if the shard on this planet is above the surface, on the surface, below the surface. Right now everything's covered in sand. No, that's the wrong. Neighborhood market. What's this stupid thing? Is it on? Am I looking at the wrong one? Is it on the other planet? Oh, what was that one? It's like, is this the metal core or is this just sand? Oh, I wonder if I could get in underneath. Because like the sun station can't get in. Don't see anything that looks like an entrance down here. Also getting like all gravitoned. Alright, well, it was worth an investigation, I thought. Finding and locking onto these things is so tough. Oh, I hear the music starting to change. It means the sun's about to blow up before I figure out where this stupid quantum fart is. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. It's been like another hour or so, and hopefully this time my clothes are actually ready to go in the dryer. Um, so I will be back in like 5 minutes. Alright. Sorry, that was a little bit of a longer break than I anticipated. Went down and found out that the washer did not. It did the rinse cycle, but then it didn't start the spin cycle, so the clothes were. The basin was still full and the clothes were all wet, so I had to manually run the spin cycle. So I figured I'd just stay down there because it only takes about 5 minutes to do. And that way I could just toss them in the dryer instead of having to run down there a 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time. Alright, so I found a strange rock shard in the grove that moves when I'm not watching and emits a signal on the quantum fluctuation frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees. Call it that. Alright, I'm gonna try again to, oh wait, there's another. The Naumoi Mines, which is connected to the Ash Twin project, because they use the ore. Naumoi mine ore from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Try again to find the quantum shard on the twins. Real quick. See if there's anything there. I'm hoping it's on the surface because I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't remember the whole rigmarole you have to go through to get to the underground base and the hidden city and all that. I kinda do, but I don't really. It's been a few days. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. Want them full. Oh, jeez. What'd I do? Oh, I landed. Hold on, I need to get a drink real quick. Alright, let's get out and find it. I had it. It's like right under me? So that unfortunately means that it probably is. Uh-oh. Gonna get smushed. Oh, there it is. Cave shard. I don't think I ever came in here. Friends, if you find any signs of Coleus, I implore you, tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? Yeah, my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis: we will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Northern lakebed cave. I don't know if I've been there or not. Where is my ship? It's on the other side of the planet, as always. We'll just hoof it at this point. Is that the North Pole? Lake bed? Ow. This is, what's her name? Churd. This the, lakebed cave I've heard so much about? Oh, no. No. Okay. Alright. We're fine. No, can't go that way. I'm nowhere near the North Pole anymore. I have a feeling this is not what they had in mind. Gravity cannon. Okay. Now I'm like all the way down by the South Pole. Which is where the beacon is. That's necessarily where I want it to be. Ah, boy. I don't know. Music playing here, which I think means there's something for me to figure out, but I think that's the orange one supposed to be. Oh yeah, there's the quantum moon. It's orbiting Timberhearth right now. So the orange, and now it moved because I looked away from it. So now it's orbiting Giant Steep. So this is like how you find the quantum moon. You can see it there. It's pretty neat. There's there's music playing, which makes me think there's something I haven't done here. But I thought I already been here, and I thought I read this. Yeah, this is talking about the quantum moon. They think it's got five different locations, but we found out later it's actually 6. Oh, wait a minute. Did I ever... What is this? Did I ever find this? The Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on the device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would have been nice to have. I feel like I maybe heard that message before, but can't remember. So I don't know. I may or may not have seen this message already. Quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona and Burr, I just observed it in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Which we now know to be 6. I added a marker for the Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. It's also possible there exists a 6th location in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. Okay, I think I have read that. Or else it would have probably updated my ship log some way. Okay, well I found the signal. Then it was talking about finding a kid in the lake bed caves at the North Pole, and I went to the North Pole. Didn't really see anything of interest there. Hull damage. Who damaged my hull? The damage at. The spaceship's made of wood. Alright, I don't see any damage spots. I don't know. Oh, it wants me to go to the lake bed cave. Okay. Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves. Found a strange rock that moves when I'm not watching, emits a signal on the quantum fluctuation. Interesting, because I didn't see anything else in there. Vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed on the Ember Twins' North Pole. Alright, well, if it's at the bottom, I probably have to come here on a fresh loop. Probably full of sand now. So we will go again. I'm doing basically anything I can to stay away from friggin' Giant Steep right now. Friggin' hate that place. And I know I need to go, and I know I need to get under the surface because that's where you find the probe tracker, which is probably going to tell me something important. But, I hate it. I hate it there. I hate being underwater. I hate jellyfish. I hate not knowing how to get past the stupid barrier. Because I thought that it was going to be related to the jellyfish based on what Feldspar told me, but jellyfish didn't do squat except electrocute me, so I don't know. It's kind of the one point where I am stuck. I don't know exactly what the game wants me to do there. Like, I feel like other than that, like, really kind of like some of the only stuff I have left to do is... That's the South Pole. Is having to do with barf. There's a couple places I didn't explore. Unidentified signal nearby place. So wherever this cave is, somewhere around there. Where is the entrance? I know who that signal is. I've talked to Chert before. Okay, here's stairs. Leading down, so it's probably somewhere around here. Path wouldn't know what to do because he didn't even beat this game. You know? Alright, this is already full of sand. Apparently you must be... than I was. It's like here, but inside. I don't know if that entrance is the correct entrance or not. That's the really far away one. I don't know. So I gotta get there even faster. So I need to land near Church's camp and then like immediately take those stairs down and try to get inside that cave system before it fills up. But then it like you have to go back, you have to work your way back upwards. So I guess I hope there's a way. I hope there's a way back up. I don't know. I do not know. One of life's great mysteries. Why does this always happen? The friggin' ash moon always comes right into view right when I'm trying to land. Alright, it was around here. Quickly get out. In there? I feel like it's not in there because I feel like I went through there and it just takes me out the other side. Alright, where are the steps at? Oh, maybe it is here. It is here. Okay. Easier than I thought. Alright, well the rock left, but that's okay. I found... Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me he vanished without a trace during our research trip. Oh, wait a minute. This is the same... Ah, this is the same cave I already went in. Just steps down. that way. Oh, I'm so lost in here. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Perfect. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in there. Nailed it. First try. Oh no! I'm gonna die in here. Literally. Stupid idiot kid, what did you come in here for? Oh hey, nailed it. Oh my goodness, a tree! Save me! Oh my goodness, I am such a pro. Okay, alright, well here's the shard. Alright, we found him. We found the dead kid. Hooray. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before he disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall he's standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, the rock, Coleus and the rock were both gone. I knew it. He was standing on the stupid quantum rock. He probably got teleported. Your strange Wandering Rock friend is here, though Coleus is not. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. Okay, so this apparently just turns the light on in here. Okay, well, found the other cave. There's not really anything here except for the rock. I already found that frequency, so I don't think I don't know if I really needed to come here except for like the lore of finding out that Coleus was standing on the rock when it disappeared. So he probably just got teleported somewhere. But then a bunch of people died trying to find him, apparently. Alright. Well, that's good enough for me. Okay. So now all I need to do is find the shard on Giant Steep. And then I will have found all 3 of the Wandering Shards, which then may allow me to like get the signal for the Wandering Moon. Oh, it says more to explore. Ah, come on. A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the Wandering Rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, he and the rock were both gone. Ugh. It probably means you have to find another one of the caves. But they didn't give you any indication of where it was. Probably have to do it based off the stupid signal finder again. No thanks. We'll see if we can muddle on without that. Church's research notes mentioned a quantum moon that has no that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Okay. Central chamber was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Alright. Okay, I guess we gotta go back to friggin' Hell Planet. There's the probe. Why don't we just follow the probe, and then we don't have to find the probe tracking station. How's that sound? Sounds like a good idea to me. Hey, there's a quantum moon! Oh, it's a quantum moon! Don't look away! Don't look away! Oh jeez, I'm gonna crash. Oh jeez, I'm gonna crash. I've looked away. I've broken rule number 1. Okay. I think my ship might be broken, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely broken. This is my nightmare right here, actually. Okay, I really I really gotta stop. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Dang it, I was totally gonna land on the quantum moon. I know all about it. Like, you land on the South Pole and the shrine has to be on the North Pole, and then you can take it to the 6th location. I know basically everything about the quantum moon except for apparently what the game wants me to do on the quantum moon. Alright, take 2. Hey, it's the quantum moon! Much closer this time. Don't look away, don't look away, don't look away, don't look away. What the frick? Oh, it's a bunch of... Oh, come on. It was lame. This game sucks. That was stupid. It said you're supposed to be able to land on it. And you always land on the South Pole, and then you go to the shrine, which is on the North Pole, and then you go to see Ant-Man or something. Alright. The other thing is, did I ever find all the... Don't hit the thing again. Did I ever find all the islands? I know I found that island, which just fell back out of the sky, has the frozen jellyfish in it. And then there's the island over here. Which has the... Wait, is this Gabbro's Island? Okay, this is Gabbro's Island. This is the island with the, where they were building the quantum, or the probe shooter. I landed here, I went all over that thing. There should be an island. Yeah, with the teleporter and the statue station. But I don't know if I can go... I mean, we're gonna... This is what I suspected. Let me in. Yeah. 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 I knew it. I knew you could just go in from underneath. Alright, let's take it. Oh, I forgot gravity sucks here. I don't even know if I can't even jump that high. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, this is the door that was broken from the outside. Apparently perfectly functioning from the inside. It looks like something should be written on it. Statues. Statues. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is the closest in proximity. Ah, so that's how they decide. See how his eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Interesting. So yeah, so the Nomai pairs with the statue, which sends the information to the mask, which then sends it back to the Nomai. Okay. So that's why no one else can get the statue to work, because I already activated it. Ash Twin Projection Stone. I've installed the mask inside the Ash Twin Project Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure, so the project must have already succeeded. Ideally, they only need to activate once the projection, Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. Ah. They will. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it will be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, so this is the masks. So apparently only a couple of the masks are active. We know that I paired with one, we know that Gabbro paired with one, but apparently there's a third person that has paired with one of the statues. Interesting. Okay. We don't know who that is yet. But... Interesting. Okay, how do I get up there? Other than the obvious, which is to fly my ship up there and try to land it. Which is probably what I'm going to have to do, isn't it? What do you mean, what's Gabbro? Yeah, it is. It's a person's name. He's a person. He's a Hearthian. He's also on this planet. I met him. I don't get it. I guess I haven't seen that episode of The Simpsons. Or maybe it's just too obscure of a reference for even me to understand, which is impressive. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Oh man, of course, now we're in 0G. I could have just waited. Alright, let's see if I can get out. Nope. Nope. Can't. Can't do that. Cannot. Why are people sending me Microsoft Teams messages and emails at 10:30 p.m. on a Sunday? Like, these people need to just frick off. Oh, Gabbo. I get it. I mean, it's a deep cut. I mean... Pretty deep cut. I mean, I don't know if that's a good measuring stick. Buzz knows a lot of Simpsons references, you know? I don't think you can, like, poll an expert on the topic. Oh, the moon's there again. Well, I can't go there anyway, so don't bother. You can't, like, poll an expert on a topic, and then they know the answer, and then you'd be like, ah, yes, this must be common knowledge, then. Alright, so... I have a couple options. I can try to do that again. What I just did. Go underneath, and then try to wedge my spaceship up underneath. Or I can go into that statue place and then wait for the zero grav to hit. And then once the zero grav hits, I can like float up to the platform that I can't reach normally. But that could take like minutes. And unfortunately, even though Gabbro taught me how to pass time, I don't know how much time I would need to pass, and I'm afraid I would miss it. But it's kind of a moot point because there is no come on, words, don't fail me now. There's no campfire in here, and you need a campfire past time. Alright, hold on. I almost got up here before. I almost did it. got up there, albeit upside down, and my unfortunate mistake was getting out while the gravity was turned off. Then, alright, I broke the ship. Okay, well I guess we're gonna sit around and wait. Like a bunch of idiots. Unfortunately, I don't know of another way to get up there. Up, Dave? It's going okay. I'm on a planet that I hate because everything is underwater. There are giant jellyfish. They electrocute me. And I keep dying. So this planet kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. But I need to get up on this platform so I can read something, but unfortunately the gravity on this planet is too high, and I can't... we can't get up there. Yeah, the whole moon saga was pretty cool. I found the quantum moon. I tried to set a course for it without losing sight of it so it wouldn't disappear. In the process, I crashed into a derelict space station, and my ship plummeted through the atmosphere into the ocean, and then I died. So then I respawned, and then the ocean was right there above Timberhearth, so I'm like, oh my gosh, I can just land on it. And then I went to land on it and just go right through it, and it was super lame. So the quantum moon means that it only exists when it's being observed. So the whole kind of like crux of this game is like there's this quantum moon, and they keep seeing it orbiting different planets, but then when they look away and look back, it's gone. And so they kind of track all the locations that this moon can go, but there's a sixth location where they can't find it. And my suspicion is the sixth location is the eye of the universe, which is this thing that they're trying to find really bad. So I think they're trying to research this quantum moon to figure out how to land on it and get it to go to the eye of the universe, so that they can get to the eye of the universe, because otherwise they don't know how to find the eye. So anyway, there's some other quantum stuff. There's some quantum rocks that kind of like crash landed on a lot of different planets, and again, kind of the same thing. They'll disappear if you don't look at them. Some of them just move a couple feet, but some of them move like halfway across the planet. So it's kind of neat. Okay, I hear the tornado's coming, so this tornado's going to go over this island. It's going to throw it up into space, which is going to put us in zero grav for like a few seconds, in which time I'm going to fly over to that other island. But then I need to land in this... Okay. I need to land in this thing so that when the gravity gets turned back on, it doesn't break my spine. Game is weird. I really wish there was more games like this. Like, I've heard some people give some suggestions of like similar stuff, but I really feel like this game is kind of one of a kind. But I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time, not my physical body, but my essence? I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different from receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Interesting, interesting. So I wonder if that's like the plan was these statues are able to pair with people and capture all their memories, and then there's these masks which are able to like feed the memories back to people, but I don't know if it can only be fed back. Here, there's a little graphic here. Oh, that explains it. So like the Nomai pair with the statue and upload their memories, then the statue uploads the memories to the Ash Moon project, Ash Twin project, which is like like sealed inside this like giant metal sphere, and the masks, which I think I can. Can I show one? The masks can then project information back to the Nomai, but I don't know if it can only project it back to the person that it's paired with, which is, you know, would make a big difference. So like there's these masks, and we can see that 3 of them are activated and the rest are not. And we know that we are paired with a statue, so that's one of the masks. We know that Gabbro got paired with a statue, so that's the second mask. But then there's a third one that's activated, so there's like a third person or Nomai out there that activated the statue and uploaded their memories into it. So maybe that's what he's asking about, is like, hey, would I be able to, using this technology, essentially send my memories back in time, probably using the whole like time fluctuation that they've been talking about with like the black holes. I'm guessing to try to like prevent a disaster. So maybe they're trying to send one of their memories back in time and hope that someone finds it and then is able to like prevent maybe like whatever happened to the vessel, or we found that there was like this meteor full of ghost energy. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That exploded and is what like spread the ghost energy all over the universe. And the people predicted that when it exploded, that it would basically kill everything in the universe. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here. So Statue Island, this island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. Okay. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So I don't know. I don't know whether it succeeded or failed. That's a weird dream. I've kind of been there though, where like I fell asleep with like a video or like stream on, and then like it kind of creeps into your dream in some way. Like I've had it be where like I fall asleep watching a YouTube video, and then like in my dream I'm talking to the person, and like what they're saying in the YouTube video is like coming through in my dream, and a lot of times it doesn't make a lot of sense because obviously there's no context. But so the central chamber was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue was transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Alright, well, the number of mysteries is getting smaller. But I don't really know what I have to do to like connect the rest of the dots. So apparently there's still something to do in the Hanging City. I don't know if it has to do with the Black Hole Forge. Like when I went to the Hanging City, I found a control panel for the Black Hole Forge which like raised it, and I know what they were using the black hole forge for. They were making warp cores, which was apparently supposed to power the Ash Twin project to be able to create this negative time loop. I know about the sun station, but the door is sealed off, so I don't know how to get in there. So I don't know if I can actually land on it, because it's real close to the sun. I feel like if I tried, I'd probably get sucked into the sun. So like the quantum moon, I don't think I can do any of that stuff until I figure out how to land there. And there is a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant Steep. I guess I could try to find that during this time loop. Oh, okay. Okay. How do I get out? There we go. So yeah, this is the planet. I hate it. It's water. All right. So I want to go to quantum fluctuation. Oh good, it's in the center of the giant cyclone. Well, you know what, may as well. Oh, it won't. I can't fly in there. Oh, okay. Well, apparently in the center of the giant cyclone is an island. Hopefully I have enough time to explore it before the sun explodes. Because this looks pretty neat. At least I know how to get back here. Yeah, he made a Gabbo reference because I said Gabbro, and I'll be honest, I don't even really remember like what episode or what context Gabbo existed. I acknowledge that it did exist. I acknowledge it was a Simpsons reference, but beyond that, I really... Oh. That's the image for the quantum moon, I think. Interesting. You missed an hour. I don't know what you missed. I think I spent a lot of time chasing down the quantum shards. So I found the one on Timberhearth, and then I found the one of the quantum caves on Ember Twin, and then it said like, oh hey, Coleus was with me, but he disappeared while we were exploring this lakebed cave. So I went to the lakebed cave, and I found that's another area where alright, hold on, I gotta pause so I don't lose time. I found it was another area that the stone can go, but there was still apparently like another location the stone can go. But I didn't bother to track it down because I didn't know if it was really important or if it was just kind of like closing the loop on what happened to Coleus. Because Coleus was standing on the quantum stone, and the lantern went out, and then the stone teleported with Coleus on it, and so he got lost. So then I found that, and then I came back to Giant Steep, and I went under the the Statue Factory Island, and got into the Statue Factory and learned about what the statues are, how you pair with them, and they upload your memories to the Ash Twin project, and then they can be retrieved with the masks. So I used the Seeing Stone, and I saw that there are 3 active masks. So one is for me, one is for Gabbro, and then there's apparently a third person who's paired with one of these things. And then I was trying to find the quantum stone, and it looked like it was inside the giant tornado, so I tried to fly into it and it wouldn't let me, and I'm like, well, what if I fly above it and then go down in it? And that's when I found this temple. So now I think you're caught up. Be welcome in this place. The tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. I want to make a quantum journey. This is a really tall thing. Okay. The stone is apparently below me somewhere. Yeah, below me. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Well, that's great, because I don't have any friends. I don't see anything else in here. That's the image of the quantum moon. Seen it a couple different places. Okay. Alright, still further down. Seek the wandering arch. Don't look away from it. Oh, I found it. Island Shard. Okay, music is playing, which usually means I did something good. Alright, I dropped down from there. So here's the shard. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back. So yeah, so this is like the whole concept of the quantum moon. Like when you're looking at it, it stays in front of you. It gives off kind of a resonance frequency, but if you look away from it, it'll leave. And then you have to like... Oh, it came back. So you can kind of see it's... Oh, there it is. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, those are the same. So, if I could... send out my scouter... Oh, this is what it's trying to teach me, because if I come around, the arch is going to be gone. Yeah, okay. So if I send out my scouter, though... Nope. Sorry. Whiffed it. And the scouter looks at the quantum... Oh, that's not the way to go. The quantum arch, it will move when I look away from it. So if you could put a probe in orbit of the quantum moon, it would stop moving. Oh, bro, that's good knowledge. Whoever said I needed to come to this planet was right. Now I still haven't figured out how to get into the planet's core and find the stupid probe thing, but the arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, so there's the crystal. So, oh, the crystal moved. So I need to... look at the arch. Oh, up, up. Hey, get up there. Oh, it disappeared. Falls in half. Come back. Now I need to... No! Okay. I need a picture that can look at both. Okay. Okay, so I need to like do it like this, and then get the thing, go there, then observe both. Ba-bam! Puzzwiz, puzzwiz, puzzwiz. So there's a stone. I don't see anything particularly of interest in here. Stone. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Okay, so there's some things there. So I think what I need to do is I need to like walk up and get to here, and then so have one that observes both of them. They can't move. Then get to this one. Get the other one out of frame. Nope, okay. I think I'm on the right track. I just need to tune it in. But yeah, you basically gotta walk it up. Oh no, the sun's about to explode. Oh, I needed to turn it. Frick. Okay. Is that it? Oh no, there's the arch. Oh, this always happens to me like right when I'm like in the middle of like huge discovery time. We offer our congratulations. You can learn the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. One curiosity goes with you. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Oh, Farfignugan, I fell out the bottom. Okay, well, I think I made it all the way through. Just in time for the sun to explode. Which usually the sun explodes right before I get to read the important lore. So that's progress. Whoopsie. Alright, so... So that's all great. You know, that's all great, but I don't know. I don't know of any instances where I need that information. I'm sure it will be important at some point. But I don't know. I don't know when. That really all I got was just this Tower of Quantum Trials. The tower held knowledge of Nomai, of a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of these are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Ah, I don't like that. That's too cryptic. What does that mean? Does that mean I have to go back and find the other stupid shards? I already found them all. I really feel like I accomplished more than that. Like, because I've already been to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. And it told me, like, hey, you must have mastered the stuff from here, but I hadn't even been here yet. So, but what piece of information from here would have helped me to have gotten here? All I really did was wait for this tower to fall into the black hole and go to zero gravity. I don't know. I don't know, man. At least I know, like I said, at least I know now if I want to land on the quantum moon, I have to put a probe in orbit and take a picture of it, and then I should be able to land on it. Is that enough, though? Like, is that enough information? Do I still really need to go to stupid Giant's Deep and find the probe tracker? This is very mad that I figured out so much, but I still have to go to this stupid planet and go underwater and figure out how to get okay, now which one of these is turning? Counterclockwise. I've seen some people playing No Man's Sky recently. I figured there was probably some sort of update. That is clockwise. That is clockwise. There's my counterclockwise boy. Ugh. Frick. I hate this part. God. Hate this. What is that? Is that a bramble seed? Or is that just the bottom of the island? I think that's just the bottom. Yeah, it's just the bottom of the island. Okay. Okay, well, here we are, folks. Back again at the giant electric purple thing that I apparently have to go through. Hey, wait a minute. Is this the piece of the thing? No, that looks like... looks like something different. Oh, hey, red spot, which means there's a jellyfish. 2 jellyfish. Okay, I don't think that's where I want to be. That was vaguely interesting. No Man's Sky is a game that I feel like I should have liked, and I just couldn't figure it out. Just too much going on, and everybody's like, oh, it's really easy, you just... And I'm like, well, it wasn't for me. Like, I struggled with the tutorial, and I struggled with, like, the base building, and, like, the resource... I feel like it always put me on like a hostile planet where like you just died. It's like, oh hey, there's no oxygen here, also it's minus 500 degrees, and also there's no parking here. Tell me your secret. Wait a minute. Well, no, they go in... I don't know. I honestly don't remember the first time I played it. I remember I barely made it through the tutorial, and then I got to the big space station, and then I quit. Because I didn't know where to go after that. I was wondering if maybe I could see... the part of the ship that crashed down here. Like, is there anything special about the spots where the jellyfish go down? Yeah, I don't know. It like I said, it felt like a game that I should really enjoy. I just couldn't. I couldn't figure out how to have fun with it. I'm sure it's there. I didn't have the patience to figure it out. If I want to play a space exploration game, I'll just reinstall Elite Dangerous for a day and get mad at it again. So this is nuts, right? That I'm thinking about getting out of the ship and swimming into the jellyfish. That's crazy, right? That's nuts. That's not something a sane person would do, right? Correct. I mean, I just absolutely loathe the prospect of getting out of my ship underwater. This is friggin', gosh dang it, I hate this game. I mean, there's a lot of worse things that can happen. Like, it could die. It could summon like a unspeakable kraken monster, or just let me go in. This makes me so angry. Hate this. Hate this game. Game is stupid. Don't like it. My ship log updated. What is that supposed to mean? Where the hell am I? It's dark. It's scary. I see tentacles. I couldn't hate this anymore if I tried. It's like literally the worst. Alright, now where's the stupid thing I'm looking for? That looks like it's probably it. God, I hate you, game. I hate you. I hate you. I swear, if there's a fish or anything in here, I will uninstall you so fast. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Okay, wait, it's cool. It's cool in here. It's cool, I think. Some sort of weird gravity going on, but it's cool. Okay, there's stuff on the ceiling. I want to check that out first. Oh. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Okay, so this is the mask place again. 3 masks. I've already talked about that. What I think about that. I have exciting news. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about the cannon's structural integrity and its crew morale. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. I am now curious on whether, like, they're utilizing the time loop, to, like, basically have, like, an infinite number of tries to try to find this eye. So, like, the statue is supposedly watching and so maybe this is the third statue. It's gathering information on where the probe is going. And that being the case, they can just, like, because, like, think about it, like launching one probe into space. You know, they upped the power so much that it broke the cannon. They did it kind of on purpose. Like, launching one probe into space, you're, like, extremely unlikely to hit what you're looking for. So maybe they're, like, utilizing the time loop and, like, shooting the probe in technically different directions every time. I don't know. These are just ramblings. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Yeah, I think I've read this one before. So who minds if it compromises the structural integrity? Yeah, I've read that one before. Okay, so interesting. So the statue is remembering all the information gathered by the probe, so maybe that is the third mask that's lit up. So that looks to be the probe cannon in orbit around And here's where the probe is. Okay. Receiving data from probe 9,318,091. Visualizing current trajectory of probe. Oh man, that kind of solidifies what I was thinking then. That they're technically firing them all in different directions each time loop. They're using the time loop, the 22 minutes, because maybe they like calculated how long it would take the probe to travel, like, oh my gosh, yeah, bruh, to like the edge of the known universe or something. Interesting. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,091. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. So they found it? What is this? Retrieving stored coordinates from the Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Oh my goodness. Alright. I know this is probably stored in the ship log, but I'm going to draw it in my notebook to the best of my ability. That way if I need to like maybe consider it from like a different angle or something, because I may technically be looking at it upside down or backwards. Okay. Dang, like, now what? Kind of feel like that was a big breakthrough. I don't think there's supposed to be anything else down here. I really don't want to go back out there. I mean, at least I know how to get down here in an emergency. If I absolutely had to come back, I have figured out the secret, which I hated every second of. No, I don't like it. I still hate it. I mean, that was a cool discovery and all, but no, I hated it. That whole process was like very, like, I know this is a game and it can't hurt me, but like I do actually genuinely like worry now that I will have like nightmares about crashing a ship and going underwater, or like being stuck inside a giant jellyfish like unable to move, or else I'll get like electrocuted underwater. What was that all about? Is it just because I bumped the thing? Same though. So anyway, no, I don't like it. I like that I figured it out. I like what I learned here. But no, if I could have sequence broke the game, based on how I got to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge and finished it, I would have without coming here. But oh well, here we are. Okay, so that being said, I think I'm going to kill the loop. Hopefully there's nothing else down here. I'm not really sure what to do. It's getting pretty late. And I do, unfortunately, have to return to work tomorrow. I mean, I am going to jump back in just because I want to check and see kind of what's been updated on the ship's log to see if maybe there's some direction there. So that is interesting. That apparently... So I wonder then if... So the statue is recording the data from the probes, right? But someone has to be like calibrating the probe launcher, and that person would need to be aware that they were stuck in a time loop. Because as of right now, like only the people who have activated the statues apparently know that they're in a time loop. So I know, Gabbro knows, and apparently the third person knows. So I wonder if like the third person who activated the statue is the one firing the probes, or involved in the process in some way, so that they know. Or maybe it's just the computer. Maybe the statue is linked to the computer. I don't know. But so that it knows that there have been over 9 million probes launched. I got the hiccups again, sorry. Really, all that figuring out, and that's the only thing on the stinking thing that got filled out? The orbital probe can has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found balls nomai coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. So wait, are you saying this is as far as you got? Because I thought you said you beat the game. That doesn't sound like you beat the game if this is as far as you got. Alright, one thing I am going to try to do, just so I can say I did it. Find that damn moon. Ship log was 100%. I press X to doubt. Oh, is that the quantum moon there? Don't look away from it. I want VODs. I want to see your VODs. I want to, like, are your VODs still available for this game? If they're not, I'm gonna be pretty upset that I didn't download them or something. Okay, Quantum Moon. Here we are at the Quantum Moon. We're gonna equip the scout launcher. Okay, I've taken a photograph of the Quantum Moon. I should now be able to land. No, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. The Quantum Moon just sends me to Dark Bramble. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that over there? Is that a is it a quantum zone? I think it might have been quantum because it appears to have disappeared. Alright, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Because stuff's just gonna keep moving around. Holy sh... What the... What the hell? Oh, I landed in brambles. Alright. Well, I feel like I should probably... Heal up a little bit. Let's try take 2. Okay, my ship's getting whipped around. Alright. Here's something. Oh, it's their shuttle! Their shuttle is on the quantum moon. I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed on the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of the journey on foot. Okay, I need to go to the North Pole. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now that I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is, and we are. I am ready. I remember reading that before. Okay, don't touch that, because I don't want to leave. So it says I'm at the South... So it says South Pole, but I'm not at the South Pole. Like, dang it. Oh, how convenient that your playthrough expired. I'm gonna ask somebody, because I'm sure somebody saved VODs or something. I don't know. Oh, here's a dead guy. Yeah, the whole quantum moon is like unknown signal. Oh, that's my probe. Is that mine or is that somebody else's? Well, there's definitely a dead guy here at the South Pole. So I'm gonna go just like straight north. Oh! Is that my ship? Yeah, that's my ship. Okay. My ship. I'm gonna go straight north. I'm not gonna enjoy it. Like, I'm upset. Because I was excluded from that experience. And now I can't even, like, now that I am free to experience it, I can't even experience it because it's gone. Yeah, but I wanted both experiences. Some people got you got to have both experiences. That's not fair. Like, you got to have my experience and your experience. Like, how is that fair? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Well, now I'm in space. Okay. Well, you win. You win, game. So what you wanted? Alright. Can I... Is that my ship? It is my ship. Come here, ship. You're moving away pretty quickly. Alright. Alright, what I might try to do then is, find the last, distress beacon. Nope, never mind. Broke my legs. Broke my legs. No such luck. Alright, well, that wasn't what I expected to do. I was just going to look at the ship log, but now I've opened myself up to that experience. I made it to the quantum moon. I want to see now if my ship log got updated again. I think I remember seeing it update at least twice, so. Alright, so yeah, I've definitely landed on the quantum moon. I found Solanum's shuttle, but I already knew about it. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole, so I'm assuming that's Solanum. Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Because it said it's supposed to be at the North Pole, so like, I was following those brambles to the North Pole, and then all of a sudden, like, they went above the surface of the moon, and all of a sudden the moon's gone, and I'm floating in space. Kind of lame, if you ask me. I guess maybe I needed to put like another probe down or something so that I could take another picture, because I guess my probe was on my ship. So when I left the ship, I wasn't looking at it anymore. Okay, I mean, I get it. I get why it happened. I'm not happy about it. But at least I know now how to land there whenever I want. But I think that's probably going to do it for me. It's getting late, and I do have work tomorrow. So I need a little time to wind down before going to bed. But, oh man, friggin' this game. Hate it. It's so stupid. It makes me want to play it. I really do, like, I mean, so I know the game has a DLC, and I need to remember to buy it, because it's only on sale for a few more days. So I'll probably do that right after I cut stream. I did read like a review of the DLC, and I was kind of like wringing my hands over it, because I guess it does do some like, it introduces some new mechanics, and it didn't really go into a lot of specifics because it was trying to avoid spoilers in the review, which I appreciate. But like, so I don't know if it's gonna be the same type of experience and if I'm gonna like it. But I feel like at this point I'm pretty invested. So I'm probably going to pick up the DLC, and anyway. But anyway, I'm back to work this week, so I don't know when I'll get back to streaming this. Admittedly, I really want to max out my Battle Pass in Fortnite, because I think the season ends in like a week or two. So I need to get to work on that. So probably the next couple nights I'll be grinding some Fortnite stuff. Probably won't stream it because I know nobody cares about Fortnite, and that's fine. Plus when I do grinding stuff, it's usually pretty boring because I'm not playing the game the way people would expect it to be played. Yeah, if I get in a pinch, I do have some I do have the V-Bucks that I've earned from the Battle Pass that I could use to buy the 28 levels, but I would prefer to use them to... Well, actually, no, probably what I'll do is do the Fortnite crew trick, where you wait till the end of the next Battle Pass to buy the crew, and then you get both Battle Passes. So anyway, not buying the levels, get a skin and stuff. Not buying... I'm confused at what you're saying. Not buying the levels, you get a skin and stuff, and it has quests. Yeah, we've been playing Fortnite since like September. I mean, Artie never plays with me anymore, but oh, you're talking about something different. So there's a quest pack you can buy, where if you complete it, it probably gives you 28 levels. Is that what you're saying? Anyway, I think I get what you're saying, but okay, yeah. But yeah, Artie and I played it for a little bit, and then he got too cool for me. He didn't like me dragging him down all the time. But I play with Path a lot. At least we used to. Haven't played for several weeks, probably six weeks. Probably, I think it was before Christmas was the last time. Genshin Impact is another game that I thought I should like, and I just couldn't get into it. I think the co-op stuff was just too lackluster. Like, I was really kind of hoping for like a co-op Breath of the Wild experience, but it was really like, hey, you could just do these instances together and then run around the world map, but Plus, I wasn't getting any of the good waifus on my draws, and I don't know, just wasn't digging it. Um, that up. So yeah. Anyway, at some point I will finish this. I don't know if it'll be this week or next week or over the weekend maybe. And then at some point I'll also do the DLC because I feel like I have to at this point. But I don't know. But yeah, I do want to try to at least get to level 100 on the um get to a level 100 on the battle pass, but I'd really like to get some of those prestige skins, but that's going to be a stretch. Although I did it before on the last battle pass, I grinded the hell out of it. But I know they kind of did the weekly quests a little bit wonky for part of the season, so I don't know if I'm going to have as much XP available, but I don't know. Push come to shove, I could just fish for 20 hours. You get like nearly 1,000 experience per fish, so just catch like 100,000 fish, and I'll be there. But anyway, so that's kind of what's going on. I'm gonna get get to bed here pretty quick. Oh, stop clicking outside of it. Um, but Path, I'll try to let you at least have advance notice when I plan to potentially come back and work on this some more. I might do it like midweek, but it might get pushed to the weekend depending on if I can force myself to get into Fortnite. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, and hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna look on my handy dandy Twitch following page, see if there's anybody I'd like to raid, just so I can get some recognition that I deserve. No. Um, Zofar playing some Dragon Quest 8. I think he's on a break though right now. Hold on, let me. No, he's back. Okay. Yeah, let me send Zofar a raid. Zofar's a pretty cool dude. I just found his channel a couple months ago. But he plays a lot of pretty cool games. He plays a lot of RPGs, and he does some weird speed runs sometimes, which I sometimes like, sometimes don't. Virtual Highlight, I know we were talking about that in past channel. But anyway, maybe you'll like him. He's a retro streamer. I know I think he's tight with Chade. I think he's had Chade on his stream. And Retro Island Gaming, if you're familiar with Retro Island Gaming, he does a lot of co-op streams with him. So check him out. And we will see you in the future.